Let's go over setup for your Energizer Connect.
we go. The microphone is on. Welcome on board, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Happy Sunday, the 25th of August, 2024. And yeah, awesome. Welcome on board, everyone. And let's see. Yeah, I'm stressed. I've been trying all morning and up to now to get that silly power bar switch, the remote thing, to work, and I cannot get it to connect. And I am just absolutely floored. You know, you spend $80 on it, and you figure it should work like lickety split when you connect it. It didn't work, so obviously something wrong with the product. Yeah, it's, as a technician, I should be able to make that connect, eh? Oh, and I had to second guess myself. No YouTube with the secret button sequence. Actually, Henry, the button sequencing and the instructions are off. The buttons don't do, the single button that's there doesn't do anything. I found out by accident once you put it into discovery mode there. If once you click it again, it's supposed to flash slower once you get connected, and then you're supposed to push the button to switch your circuits on, and then it's supposed to connect to your app and show you. But no, it doesn't do that. Instructions in Arabic are hard to read. Well, I don't think it was Arabic. I think it was a broken English, translated poorly, to say the least. It's made by Energizer. You might have heard of them. The bunny guys. And button, who's got the button? Yeah, one button. And yeah, the sequencing is incredible. I'm just wondering if there's a two-push thing to the button. I haven't tried that yet. Maybe there's something there. YouTube is a great way to a lot of device problems. Yeah, it is. It is. And, I've gone and looked at their YouTube video, restart the router to force a connection. I can't restart the router. The router it's a Wi-Fi thing is what it is. Restarting the router means our stream goes offline. Okay, both streams, and that's something that I want to avoid for right now. Yeah, so yeah, I've done that before, so that's something that I could try it, but of course that's going to be a pain in the hiney. I will try it right after the show finishes. I'm not going to run the show too long today because in case I have to get out, I will. Yeah, it's a last resort. Actually, I can't get out anymore today unless I use my work van, which I'm not supposed to. But they are working on the alley. They're going to put the top 50 of the pavement in, and they've closed the alley. So my personal vehicle, is technically trapped in the parking lot, and I can't get out because, yeah, I have to go through the barricades and over their stuff, and I don't want to do that. Get out and not, yeah, no getting out. But we'll do what we can. We'll do what we can. And of course, it was, the old thing of just in case this computer locks up. But come Plan B, is I'm gone for the week. I'm going to close all the other windows that I don't need and just leave the four intact that we're using right now. That is a lot of work for me, but to close them, and I can't really re-bookmark them. It's going to make a mess. So it's just a heck of a lot of work, is what it is. And then to try to find everything again, it's not just hours; it's literally days to get everything back into the proper shape that it was. So it is what it is. But anyway, instead of me griping, I'm just going to keep going here. Yeah, the lavally views again up on the top left screen. Of course, we're seeing some fine plumage come out of what appears to have separated into two vents. And it seems that um, I even forgot what Yvonne called it. uh, Liti Ragnar, Liti brother Ragnar, something like that. Assistant. There's an assistant here. Oh, Sophie. For me, technology works like Leo Kotke's Collins a missile. I am not sure with that a missile bit. Is there instructions for it? Two vents are better than one. You bet it, Henry. Anyway, welcome to our wonderful moderators: Arizona Snowman, Piggy, Sue, Yvonne, Kunkel, and yeah, that's what she called it. Liti Brudir Ragnar. In other words, Ragnar's little brother. That was the problem with the missile, the instructions. Too many. Yeah. Push this button to launch. And not push this one and then that one and then this one over here. Yeah, that doesn't work. Anyway, yeah, so we are seeing it confine itself a little bit more to the spatter ramparts or spatter cones, as we call them. And it does look like it's building a couple nice ones. The plumage coming out of there is still quite high. I don't have an exact measurement by any means, but I'm going to guess that that's at least 30 or 40 meters, if not, somewhere thereabouts, give or take a bit, right? So we do have some awesome pluming still continuing there. It might even be 50 meters, 150 feet, that kind of stuff. If we're guesstimating at the cone height that we're seeing there right now, it's just in its wee thing. They're kind of 10 meters at the back there, maybe, and that kind of thing. So still, 10 meters is a good 30 feet, and 30 feet is sizable, considering the berms are 40 feet. So that gives you a little bit of a size comparison, or at least I think it's 40 feet or 50 feet or something. I can't remember. What was it, 14 meters? 14,728.6 bananas high. Awesome. Awesome, Buster. Now, which bananas are you using? That is the question. Or is that just the average banana height? All right. Anyway, let's get at looking at what we have there. So obviously the plumes are doing well. We're seeing them from the what we call the front side and the back side. So the west side, the east side, and the kind of on the southwest side, you're kind of seeing that shot as well. So that's what we're looking at on those three. And the fourth one up in the top right, I'm not even going to try to guess because I can't see a darn thing back there. I know it's back there somewhere, but it's right beside the left-hand side, whatever object is in the way there, a building in all likelihood. So, orthogonal, what happened there? Henry, careful with those things. You're going to get hurt. Are those bananas vertical or horizontal? Oh boy. Oh, I still have my gallbladder. Okay, if you still have a gallbladder, how does that impose on the size or the orientation of the bananas, Buster? And that's what we're trying to figure out. Diagonal. Okay. Diagonal, if you got about 9 or 10 inch banana on a diagonal, height wise, that would restrict it down to about 7.5 inches. So you're going to have to use shorter bananas or longer bananas if you want more height. Separate story, a doc. Oh, the bananas? Okay. We're not going to get into it. We got a show to do. Anyway, let's get at taking a look at some of our shots here from the what the heck? The charts. The charts. Let's go look at the charts. I'm going to go refresh that one and get over there and Grindavik. There we go. Grindavik itself, I'm not going to be overly worried about Grindavik showing a massive downward trend. That's okay. So I'm less likely to see an eruption happening over in a Grindavik area. We see our magmatic, the purple, descending quite a bit, actually all the way down to the 3000 line. We see our green, the seismicity, dwindled as well. So not quite as noisy over there. And then we take a look at our blue, which is our tectonic movement, and we see a couple spikes, so likely a couple small tremors in the area, but we've seen it go relatively far down as well. So because the eruption is so much further north, this is going to be a very skewed chart to be looking at. So we may be better off to look at the ODF chart, and let's take a look at it. Whoop, I need to go to where are you? ODF. And it is coming down as well. So you can see that drop off in our purple, the magmatic, and of course the seismicity and tectonic move down as well. So that's what we've got in that particular chart. I'm going to go switch before we get to the uplift. I'm going to go switch over to here for a second. There's some other charts or some other stations. GPS, LISK. That's a GPS. That's not what we want. We want this sensor. NORV. That's a GPS. It says. I thought that was a GPS. Hang on, I'm confused now. That's a GPS there, and this is seismicity there. I thought that should be there's two sensors there. That's why. There we go. That's the one I want. And this is probably the closest sensor. Let's see if we can get that a little bit bigger on the screen for you. Lithioscope, and there you can see it's offline. What a shame, all that effort I went through. Anyway, so that one is offline. I wonder why. Is there a problem with lava flow or something over there? What about this guy? Let's take a look at this one. And it too is kind of showing the same thing as what we've seen over at the Fragile Felt one. And it definitely has got the downward trend in the magmatic, as well as the seismicity, and the little rebound in the end here with the tectonic. And they all seem to have that spike in common, or a couple of them. So we'll take a look at that as well. So as far as the charts are concerned, yeah, they're all doing their thing. And there was a big quake. It's pretty noticeable in the high pass helio plot here. Very cool. Anyway, we'll get rid of that. So yeah, speaking of quakes, while we're here, just have a real quick look. majority of the activity is up in the north. So we got a 4.4, a 0.46, 5.4 kilometers down, 832, 831, a 1.46, 6.9 kilometers down, 0.78, 5.7 clicks down, 901, and 1.09, 5.7 clicks down, and that is from 842. 1.33, 5.9 kilometers down, 8:37 this morning. 0.41, 5.1 clicks down, 8:38. 8:33, a 0.51, 4.9 kilometers down, and a 0.57, 4.3 kilometers down, 8:32, and the one just about right over the dike at 0.39, 4.59, and 8:31. So kind of all the way through time-wise. Started here and zipped right on through. But that's what's going on there quake-wise. So not a heck of a lot right there. And the rest of Iceland is actually not that bad either. We got some quakes out here at Barnabunga, but the rest are okay. We're going to leave those quakes be for now. We may go back and have a quick look at them here, but for right now, let's get back over. I want to see the uplift chart, and I think that is the more telltale of what's going on here right now. I'm going to refresh that, and there we go. So what we're seeing, is a downward trend here, or well, actually the last one was a little lower. This one is up a little bit, or is it the last two were a little bit lower? And now we're coming back up. Again, this is going to be interesting to see what happens. I expected it to kind of get a little wavy here, and then we'll start to see the climb again. If we, again, like I said before, if we start to see the climb, that's a good indicator that the source for the eruption is not the same source as the sill, as in the two were mixed, and one will have cut off. So if we're seeing more coming into the sill, there's either a couple options there. One, the surge into the sill is a lot higher, or number two, if we see less magma coming in there, either the surge has slowed down a whole bunch, or there's another path from that magma that's coming via its dike and feeding the eruption directly. And again, that's all hypothetical and something to kind of watch, see what happens here, and see if we start to see an increase in uplift, and that would be interesting. Now, we didn't see that much of a drop, about 25 centimeters from what we roughly calculated when it erupted there to, well, after the first day. So 25 centimeters, about 10 inches of a drop. That is sizable when you get right down to it. So plumbing ain't straightforward down there, Dr. Fox. No, Colin, you're absolutely right. Plumbing is a mess. I mean, hey, we have Wonky Donkey with the lava drill. He's got no sense of direction, especially when he's eating fermented apples. I have no idea what we can do about that. And the whole place is perforated with lava tubes. Ouch! Hi, Piggy. Good to see you, sort of, on the Nibu. Oh, yeah. Anyway, Wonky Donkey's not here, so I can do this. Don't leave those out there, Henry. They'll start to rot. Anyway. Oh, fermentation. We're going to end up with a drunk Wonky again. And the whole place is getting perforated. Anyway, ODF chart up a little higher, and still, if we use that 4,000 line, we could almost use it off of this one. But the one that I really wanted is the one that we no longer have available, and that was the Liti Stora, whatever the heck it was called there. Uh, anyway, that would have been the right one to be able to see. And it's probably got something to do with lava. I have no idea why these sensors should keep going, even if they are covered in 2 meters of fresh, hot, molten lava. I mean, what kind of place are they running there? Grove, Scotland. Uh-oh. So one of Piggy's kind, if you're over there in Scotland. Anyway, it's all cool. Let's continue on though, and I want to get back over here for a few minutes. Just looking at the plumes, it's starting to get a little darker there, 2023 or 8:23 in the evening. So the sun is starting to set a little bit more. Of course, things will brighten up for us now that the sun is going down, and we'll be able to see a whole bunch more of that wondrous eruption. Hopefully, the wind will change a little bit and give us better views on the two left cameras. I'd really like to see them improve a whole bunch, but it is what it is, and the wind typically blows from the north. Thanks to Piggy, and that's what we get right in that area. So and I'm going to bring up the weather here because I haven't done that for a bit. Just want to see what the wind direction is. So yeah, it says 9 degrees Celsius, 48 Fahrenheit, and the wind blowing from the north-northwest at 14 miles per hour, 23 kilometers an hour. So yeah, and 76% humidity. So that's what we got. Hey, Robert Ferry, welcome. Anyway, yeah, welcome to all of you. I didn't really go through all the names here, but welcome to, we got our moderators, but welcome also to Buster and Dave, who's not here, and Robert Ferry, and Alba Girl, and Sarah, and Grow Scotland, and John Raper, and King Colin, and Henry Nelson, Sasha, and who else we got? We got John, we got the King. All right, going up here, Mars 2028, welcome. And we should keep going. Sophie, welcome on board. Sarah, also here, welcome, Sarah. Still scrolling up to see if I missed a few. Kathleen, welcome. Good to have you here. And Buster Brown still has his gallstone. Alba Girl. Adele is also here. Welcome, Adele. And Dwayne, 3893. Welcome. Who else we got in here? Still scrolling up. I think I got most of you. Anyway, if I didn't say your name, I do apologize. Sid for Brains is one I missed there. Welcome. And yeah, I miss people sometimes. It's just, there's too many in there. Anyway, yeah, just scream at me if I missed you and didn't say hi. But I think I got all of you. Iceland sending sulfur gas. Whoa! I was reading that and then something happened. Thank you for your time, Dr. Fox. Stay safe. Next week, I will definitely try to stay safe, Piggy, and thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat and all good. Get that written down there, Piggy. Awesome, thank you, Piggy. And yeah, it should be pretty straightforward job next week. Moving a bunch of cameras. I get to move them from the walls to the ceiling. Then they're going to redo the walls, and I get to put them back on the walls after. Yeah, it's the way it works. We'll see how things go. Anyway, yeah, we're getting pretty close to a break time there, so I am going to bottom of cam. Who froze the bottom cameras? I bet you it was that. Going over to those charts. Why is this one buffering? That one's not even good looking. Oh boy. Is that the one? Are they all going now? I can't see. Now I gotta go over there. Okay, now that other one locked up. It's a musical merry-go-round with the other stuff open, and we'll get that one going again. And that will quit though after I delete everything else. Piggy also gifted a membership. Thank you, Piggy, and gifted one. And congratulations to John Larry. Hope all is good there. And awesome. If John Larry is on board, if not, he's a lucky person. All right, gonna go take that break, you guys. So hang in there. We'll come back and we'll kind of touch up on the other earthquakes we missed in Iceland, and then we'll go from that point and see what else we got around the world. So, and I do want to keep the show a little bit shorter because I want to. Well, I can't get out. Actually, never mind. I'll mess with this thing tonight again. If it doesn't work, I guess we're back to the original stuff, and I go get my money back next week. It happens. It happens. You know, you figure you're going to get somewhere, and you don't. Anyway, hit the like button if you haven't done that yet, you guys. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed, consider subscribing. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back with more of VolcanoX after a few songs. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on, sort of. I was messing with that silly smart switch, and that smart switch is obviously smarter than me. Yvonne Kunkel is here. Welcome on board, Yvonne. Good to see you. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and Layla, and hi, Yvonne, and thanks, John. Appreciate that, you guys. And let's see, and where are we going? Thanks, King, Dave and Henry and Albert Girl, and I think we got everybody. Okay, for now. So yeah, good to have you guys on board. And Yvonne, it should be almost asleep. Hopefully you don't have a big day tomorrow, Yvonne. It's a Monday after all, isn't it? Mondays are always a tough day. Anyway, let's get at things here, though. I did say I was going to go back over to Iceland's earthquakes, and we are going to go take a look at what we've seen there, the rest of the stuff. And actually, it's kind of bleak looking. All those ones we were looking at earlier, there's only 2 left. That is really bleak looking. Let's go up north here a little bit and see what we got there. Very small, some of them. 54 earthquakes in the last 12 hours in all of Iceland. And this one is a 0.1. Whoop, missed that. 4.8 kilometers down, 14 after 10 a.m. 1.1, 5.2 clicks down from 9:28. 0.7, 5.3 clicks down from 10:26, and a 0.2, 4.4 clicks down from 26 minutes after 9 a.m. This is a 0.2, 3.8 kilometers down, 9:27, and a very small 0.1, 2.4 clicks down from 10:35. So not a heck of a lot happening there. And then when we zoom out, I was looking to see if there's more stuff out there. Nothing out in the water either. So things have gotten a whole bunch quieter. This one just south of Bardabunga, 0.4, 5.2 clicks down, 1740. The one very closer within the caldera there, that is from 10:55, and it's a 0.7, 3.1 kilometers down. The other one, 3.4. 4.2 clicks down at 15:09. Then we got a 0.5, 9.5 kilometers down at 15:12. And the other one is a 0.6, 1.1 kilometers down, 15:13. And it looks like a 0.2 there, 1.1 clicks down, 15:08. And the other one, a 0.7, 1.1 kilometers down from 15:11. So that's at the Barnabunga. We do have a couple little guys here at Askia, a 0.2, 4.5 kilometers down, 9:56, a 0.6, 1.7 clicks down underneath the lake, and that's from 1746, and a 0.4, 2.5 kilometers down from 1745. Towards Herdebreit, and we have a 0.1, 1.4 kilometers down, and 9:31. And then we got 3 more quakes up here, not much. 0.3, 4.3 clicks down, 15:20, 0.6, 6.2 kilometers down from 12:42, and a 1.21, 9.3 kilometers down, and it's gone. It's gone. They stole it on me. They updated the map. And I guess we don't have to worry about that one. It was an erroneous quake, or the 12 hours elapsed. Anyway, while we're here, let's take a look, see if there's microquakes. Yeah, a whole bunch of them. You see it all along that fissure line. That is likely where the dike actually is, or very close to it, rather than remember what I was saying about straight lines. It's nice to be able to just draw a straight line and say that's where the dike intrusion is, but in truth, that thing is all over the place, wiggling and whatever along the path there. So that is likely what this is being caused by. But interesting to see that we've got a whole bunch out here, and kind of makes you wonder. Now, the other thing too, seeing it curve back is that something that we're going to see in the future? Is it curving back over a little bit on purpose, or is it, that the intrusion is actually kind of curved? Then that's kind of interesting. We'll leave that be though, and put that back on normal quakes. And just a food for thought. Everything is you kind of have to wonder where's the plumbing going down there, and where did Wonky Donkey drive that lava drill? It does that quite a bit. Anyway, that is our wonderful, beautiful Iceland, and it's doing its thing. And of course, you can see the eruptive activity. Very smoky there, even though there is considerable wind. Most of that wind is a little higher aloft, and we're seeing a lot of, well, we got a bunch of stuff there. We've got a bunch of moss fires happening. And of course, we've got a lot of smoke and stuff. Yep, moss fires, exactly, Yvonne. That is what's causing a lot of that poor visibility. And it's difficult when you have an expanding lava field to try to control moss fires. And we know all too well they are just horribly smoky. And if you've even walked through a field where you had a moss fire, even if it's gone and out, it still smells like you've been at a campfire for the last week and haven't showered, just by going walking across about a half a kilometer or something of that area. So, yeah, it stinks. It ought. You try hitting. There you go, Yvonne. I was going to say try hitting the eye. Oh, but yeah, that's exactly it. It does stink. That's one of the things about the moss fires. It's worse than actually. I've been in burnt out forest fires. It's worse than a burnt out forest fire. It truly is a moss fire area. It's yeah, Sarah, you got the right idea. Put that gas mask on if you're not liking it. Anyway, let's carry on to other places around the world real quick. And the one we're going to go to, of course, is Popocatépetl. And let's see what we got going on there. A little bit better day today. We can actually see some blue up top, and we can see the bottom of the mountain. But we do have some clouds in there. And this, I guess, is just a new thing because earlier they had some real heavy clouds. I'm just hitting in between spots, 12, 13. You could almost see the whole caldera. Oh, yep, earlier in the morning you could. There we go. Not very much degassing going on there, but we've got nice snow on there. So the skiing tickets will be for sale. These are more early morning ski trips up there before the snow melts. So that's important to know if you're going to buy the skiing tickets for Popocatépetl. Anyway, 8:37, a lot more snow on it then. And if we go back a little bit more, I'm looking for the golden times here. Very little puffing going on at 7:04 a.m. And yeah, this would be about golden time right around here, 6:20. Yep, you can see a very nice, beautiful looking stuff here. Sulfur, Blue Lagoon is wonderful smell. Yeah. Oh, um, Yvonne. Yeah, that's okay for you. Okay. Um, let's just say my little trek into the parking lot there did not make me feel good. Oh, never mind. I'll leave it alone. uh, uh, oh, did I love Blue Lagoon? And that'll be the next thing that we're going to sell. Eau de la Blue Lagoon. Yeah, that's water of the Blue Lagoon. We'll sell it. I think they're already selling it. Never mind. I can't get dibs on it. They already have it out there. I remember seeing it at the airport. Sulfur smell in a bottle. Uh, but you don't. You just get it in that spray-on mist. Uh, oh boy. Anyway, Popo Catipedal doing its thing. Let's see if we go right back into a nighttime here. Ooh, that moonlight really shines her up when it's all covered in snow. That is pretty awesome. Let's go back a little bit more. Hard to tell if we have lava in there because of the moonlight being so bright on that snow. And let's go all the way back here and see if we can tell. Well, I don't know. That is pretty bright for just gases. I think there is some lava in the caldera lighting it up from the bottom and the moonlight as well. So hard to tell though with what we got. You need a vacation. Where are you going to go for a vacation? You are having a vacation. You're in Sicily for crying out loud, Yvonne. Oh, I know. You mean away from work. I feel the same way. Let's go to our next volcano. So Popocatépetl, of course, was in Mexico, south of Mexico City by about 70 kilometers. The next one we're going to look at, if we can find it, out of the puffy clouds that we've got here, of course, is a Fuego in Guatemala. Good night, Alma girl, and all the best. Get some rest. Anyway, we go back to a 7:30 this morning. That's what we're seeing. We can improve that a bit. There we go. And wasn't the greatest, but we got it there anyway. Earlier, we seen some more puffy stuff. And of course, this goes off every 3 or 4 or 5 minutes, depending on when you're checking and stuff like that. So it is what it is. And then we get into a nighttime mode. And we seen that 5:01 a.m. beautiful Strombolian fountains coming out of a Fuego. So a little bit of activity there, and that's actually fairly sustained. I'm surprised at that. Usually it's just poof and it drops. This is gushing out of there. We have an eruption, and that is pretty cool. That is actually very, very cool. Yeah, and it's just starting to dwindle a little bit now, but yeah, that's interesting because we all know that Fuego is basically a puffer. It pops and then it drops, and this time around, that might have lasted at least 20 seconds or 25 seconds, if not longer, and that is unusual. Ooh, some lightning in the background too, and we have some picture takers over on the other side as well. So very awesome. I bet you they got a good photo of that. That would have been an awesome shot to have they left their shutters open, and it would have been pretty cool. All right, let's continue on to our next stuff here. I just want to see, is there a little bit more back here? Yeah, we have a couple more where we had some decent lava flow off the site. Whoop, I guess they had some camera problems. Yeah. But anyway, that was, I'm just tracking that up so we can see it. Looks like a double whammy here, or a triple even. Yeah, and as we go through, it looks like it's had 3 plumes. So yeah, from that one, that was your first time around, and of course they had some problems with their camera. So yeah, it is what it is. Our wonderful Fuego has done its thing. Prior to this, though, it was pretty much in the clouds, so we don't get to see too much more, unfortunately. There's that second blast from this eruption. This is at 4:08. and that's pretty cool. And if we expedite that, we see a third one come up right away here as well, and there it is. So yeah, and that one was fairly sustained as well. So definitely longer eruptions, and that is a good sign. And we'd like to see some lava flowing out of there for a while. All right, let's put it back on live. And that, of course, is the current view, which is nothing. We can't see. We'll make that one smaller. Go down to the next one. This is a little further south. This is Conception Volcano in Nicaragua. And Concepcion is puffing a little bit up in the top, and it's got some other clouds kicking around it as well. So that is likely from the volcano from the looks of things. Anyway, not a bad shot, and that is current. So let's get on with the next one. And I'm going to refresh that. That's not quite live. Ooh, this one is not so good either. We did see a little bit of a glow in there. Okay, kind of an orangey color. And there is lava down on the bottom of the pit. So don't fall in. All that other rock is gone. Yep, John, you don't want to go down there. You never get out. It's a one-way ticket. Anyway, let's carry on to our next one. And you might have seen this once upon a time. It's a rare occurrence that we see it. But this is Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica, in the rainforest. And Cenobites. Anyway, Yvonne, good night. You get some sleep, okay? And we'll see you tomorrow night. Yep. Well, hey, tomorrow the no show on for the course of the week. Just so you know, Yvonne, I will not be in town. Okay, so no show till Friday. Friday we'll have a show again. So 4 days without a show, but I will do what I can to keep the computer system running and to keep everything moving that way. So hopefully that'll work. All right. Anyway, good night, Yvonne. And yeah, well, I can't do anything about it. They send me out of town. I can't do remote streams. That's unfortunate. But that's what it is. I'm still working on trying to get other stuff going here. Like I say, with this power switch, that's one issue. I got to get that done. Um, uh, yeah, sorry, turquoise, mama. I know it's what it is. Yeah, unfortunately. Anyway, Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica. The other one, of course, is a Poaz crater, and not so visible today. Unfortunately, the jungles have created lots of steams and cloud and stuff like that, so we can't see anything. And let's continue on, though. We'll go to our next one, and that's Parisi down there in our wonderful Colombia. And we'll take a look, and we can see the top of the caldera. How about that? And that's amazing. A cloud down below it, but that's okay. And we can see a little bit of a degassing coming from this part. And I got a no-seeing bugging me. The wonky's fault for all the smoke in the clouds. I don't know if it's Wonky's fault. We can't blame him for everything. Most things, but not everything. That's important. We have to take it easy and not nail them all the way through all the time. Anyway, that's what we got there for degassing from our wonderful Parisi. And we'll see what happens in the future with that one. Pretty awesome. Let's go to our next ones. I'm going to refresh these, and because this is down in Chile, and we'll see what's going on with first off Villarrica. Villarrica looks like it's got not such a nice day there. We do see some degassing up in the top. If you look between clouds, and obviously you can see the billowing coming out of there. So a little bit of activity. Still not seeing any massive amounts of gray or anything spilled onto the side of the caldera here. We got, looks like windblown rock exposure along these paths here, but we don't see that gray material. So it hasn't thrown out too much dust or ash, if you will. So all good that way. Let's go and take a look at the other one, and that's Puihi Cordon Coulier, aka Chicken Cordon Bleu. It's right in there, not doing a darn thing. So we'll leave that guy be and keep everybody happy. Once I put it back over here, we'll make sure they're all small and get us back over to Iceland to watch our wonderful plumes of joy and happiness and stuff. Let me make sure that other one is working. Where is it? There, I found it. All right. So, yeah, beautiful plumes there. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go and take a break. He says he's in a chat, but no one sees him. Who is in chat? Who I'm trying to see, trying to catch back up here. Don't see Kananaskis. Let's see. Kananaskis, say something. I don't see you. I don't say something now. It'll help. Take off the camo. Yeah. Yeah. Kananaskis country. Say something so I can see. See if you're there. I see Sue said Kananaskis country, but I don't see it yet. Don't see a response. Speak, or forever hold your tongue. No, I don't know. I don't see anything on my end. You see anything, Sue? Anyway, I got to go on that break. Wonky's the same. We know he's here. We just never see him when he strikes. Yeah, he could be in an old stream. They show up on my sidebar a lot. Oh, he was blocked somehow? No, we didn't block Casey. No how. I'm pretty sure of that. Anyway, Sean says, I'm here. I know I'm not the right person, but that's okay. All right, I'm going to go for that break, you guys. Casey, if you are in the stream, say something, and hopefully somebody will be able to see you. If not, you've got my email. Email me or somebody, and they can email me. Anyway, don't go away, you guys. We'll have lots more to come. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. And on those friendly notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back after the break with some wonderful bacon scenes. So, hey, stick around. Lots to come. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Yeah, I did tell Wonky Donkey to turn up the valves. We need higher plumes. And I think he might have come through for us. Awesome. Thank you for the welcome backs there from John and Mars and King Colin and who's leaving? Sean, good night to you. And thank you, Hermie and Fluffy. And woohoo out of Sarah, welcome. And just so we're, thank you, Kathleen, as well. Just so we're completely understanding, I checked the list to make sure that he didn't accidentally get a block. That's Kananaska's country, so he's not in the block list. And that's over 300 people long, and I went through it fairly thoroughly there. Didn't see his name anywhere. So all good. Thanks, Sue. And good night, Adele, and everyone. Okay, take care. Welcome, Express. If he made a video, he had comments turned off. That can be a factor. Yeah, sometimes that can be. Sometimes you go to YouTube jail without even knowing you are guilty of anything. I don't know what to say, but hopefully he'll get that rectified. 300 people are blocked. I have about 350. Yeah, different users. You know, all those spammers, those a lot of those sex sites and all that stuff that was trying to always post their links. Yeah, yeah, we got quite a few in there, and I don't dare undo them. But it's troublesome if I got to go find somebody in there. It's definitely difficult to go through the list because it is lengthy. And of course, YouTube doesn't go by dates or anything like that. They're all jumbled together. So there's no rhyme or reason to it. They just put it in the spot if it fits, if it works within the confines of their GUI box. They will put it in there and fill up the hole. So yeah, there's no rhyme or reason or dates or anything. Can't sort that list in a sane way. No, yeah, that's the whole thing. There is no sorting, if you will. At least not that I seen. You know, in the let me go back in there. That's again in the settings. Didn't see any kind of a sorting method in there whatsoever. So paste URL to add as a hidden user. No, I didn't have it as a hidden user, so that doesn't make sense. But oh well. Yeah. It like I said, he is not in there, so I don't understand what's going on with it. I don't know what else to suggest. You know, he may have something. Well, actually, if he's got the channel blocked accidentally, then he wouldn't see it at all. But if he's able to see the channel, I don't know what is going on with that. So, what's causing that vent to be going up at a strange angle? Just the way the vent is kind of forcing it out. Um, I really don't know why it's doing that. You'd think that typically it would be going straight up like the other ones, and then blowing over once we had some wind pushing up against it. But no, that is coming out at an angle. He must be rebooting his computer. I can't connect via Messenger now. Okay. I hope he gets things fixed up there and is able to come in and chat. So I know it's not from our side. We didn't do anything, and you know he's not on the bad list, so we're good. That whole shape Yeah, possibly just the shape of it. Could be a larger hard rock sitting up near the top of the vent there, causing it to curve up a little bit. That will wear down eventually and will turn into much more of a straight up plume. But as the whole kind of grinds its way through it, it's like sandpaper going through there doing its thing. Anyway, we do have to get over to bacon seeds. That's what we're supposed to be doing. So before Sue puts down the gauntlet here and nails me with that being too slow or tardy and getting at the bacon seeds. I know, I know. Sue's a good person. She's just keeping the show rolling, and we appreciate that. He said he was in the chat this morning, so he doesn't know what happened. Yeah, I remember seeing him in the chat this morning. Anyway, here's a few bacon seeds for you. I think they're all little ones. They're all smiling, and I think there's about a 7 pack there. It wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that, dog. Well, yeah, I don't think anybody did anything. I don't understand why we can't see them. So that's kind of odd. Um, I really don't know what to suggest here. Um, because I don't know what may have caused it. A basket of cuteness. Yeah, it is. Here's another one. Here's some more cuteness. There's only 6 in here, but they're all cute too. I like those little guys. Um, he signed in at the start of the show. Okay. Well, nobody here did anything, so I don't know. Okay, cool. He's rebooting. All right. Hopefully that'll work. And here is our next cuteness. I think it's a cuteness day. Very cute little, happy little bacon seeds. Loves cuddling. And wow. Yeah, a big smile on his face. You can tell that animal is just absolutely content. You know, when you see that, that puts a smile on your face. It really does. Um, very happy animal, feeling good and not not in any way, shape, or form feeling bad. This guy, well, you have a nap wherever you can. And you're out in the sunshine, you feel that nap attack coming along. Someone's foot. Well, it's a possible he's sleeping on somebody's foot. And yeah, welcome Express if I didn't say hi to you. And Billy Bob Joe also in the house. Good to see you. Let's get to our next one. And that is this fella. Well, I don't know if it's a fella or not. Might be a blue collar on him, kind of, sort of. So I think it might be a little boy, but he's out and about in the grasses, enjoying his day. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, yes, you said hi earlier. Thanks. I am. Good thing you let me know that. At least I'm not losing it. Here's our next one, and I think we might have seen him before with that funny looking snout bopper there. I don't know if that's dirt or if that is actually markings on his skin. So very cool. And next bacon seed, tromping through the flowers. He looks familiar. Yeah, this one looks kind of familiar too. Once upon a time, but yeah, it's okay. Piggy sends a few duplicates once in a while, and I don't catch them all. This one doesn't really look familiar. I don't remember seeing this before. This guy certainly not starving. Matter of fact, he's got some more flowers he can eat right there. Oh, hang on, those are fake flowers. Pig, don't eat those. And that's all good. Yep, very well fed. He's not starving. Not starving at all. They're trying to get that bacon on his bones. Anyway, let's get to the next one. There we go. We might have seen that one once before too. Hmm. I think we did, but it's still cute. I like that little guy. And let's get to our. This is supposed to be our second last one, and this is supposed to be our last one. I don't believe we've seen this one before. A very cute little guy, piggy in a blanket. But we do have one extra bonus bacon seed, so hopefully that'll make up for the ones that we missed out on. Yeah, little cuddles, very cute. And here's the last one. This one's got his a little piggy with him, or whatever it is. There's a little teddy for the night, and snoozing away. Just a happy little bacon seed, very content. Don't anyone wake him up, lazy piggy. Yeah, it's always nice to see, when they're at rest and they're feeling good. They look content, right? And that is all what we got to do is keep them happy. Anyway, let's pop back over to Iceland. Big thank you to Sue for to a Piggy. Boy, oh boy, I'm really messing up. Thank you, Piggy, for sending in the bacon seeds. I was thinking of Sue with talking with our wonderful Kananaskis country. Hopefully, he's got things back online there and can get in. Hope. Anyway, they have a little bit of too much saturation on the top left camera, unfortunately, and they have to tweak it a bit. Funky looking amount fountains. Yep. Saturation way too high on that cam. Oh, they're doing something. All right, maybe they're going for focus. Cutting it back. Oh, no, filters. It's the filters cutting in and out and messing it up. Yep, crayons. But the other three screens are showing that at reasonable levels. And you can see the top left, or sorry, top right, I mean, and the bottom right, they're actually about the same here, only one's a little further zoomed out. And you can really tell on the one that's zoomed way out that is quite a plume. That is probably about 60 or 70 meters in height. Giving it 150 to 180, maybe even 200 feet. It's pretty awesome to see that. That's quite a plume coming out of there, and it really is. I mean, wow. It's almost like it has stepped up a little bit. Thermal cameras showing the heat inside the plume. Yeah, possible. Yeah, there's a lot of heat in those plumes. That's something that you have to consider. This material is somewhere between 1150 and about 1230 or 40 degrees Celsius. And it's always hard to really get a true measurement because you got to get real close to get that. And we're far away from it. Unless somebody wants to go sacrifice a drone, it's a pretty awkward situation, right? Pistol Pete is in the house. There's a new twist with this volcano. The fires and the lava are going to spread to the old U.S. Training grounds. That is contaminated with buried bombs. Oh, really? The old U.S. training grounds used to be right there, Pistol Pete? Is that what you're saying? If those bombs are above about 3 feet below the surface, Houston, we have a problem. Apparently from World War II. Yeah. I hope those things are really, really deep. That is correct. World War II stuff. Um, yeah, I don't know exactly where they would be, but how far down is where, are they located? Were they buried at least, say 10 feet down or something? 10 feet down wouldn't be a big deal. If the lava flowed over top, I don't think the heat would penetrate that deep. I think it'll be, relatively warm, but it's not going to turn around and affect it. But if there's a crack or something in there, and you get some of that magma going down there and heating up, we could have some ground penetrating radar is great for everything. Absolutely. As long as you can get to it before the lava does. Now, if you find them, do you have time to dig them out and dispose of them? Or do you leave them there and just go, okay, this is where they are, and we're going to see the boom booms here? Uh, a little bit of a wild situation. I never realized that they buried old ordnance there in Iceland. I thought they would have put it somewhere else. 3 minute warning. Thank you, Sue. All good. Yeah, that's a little bit dangerous, I think, in that sense. Let's see. I'm just looking at other stuff here. We did have a Schwarzenegger report, and I did want to give that one before we go on the break. And let's see if we can get that one listed real quick. And I want to see what that one is. Okay, we do have a birthday we have to celebrate today. I have seen that. Um, and I don't know if he's here or not. I don't think he is, but anyway, I'll tell you about the birthday boy in a second, and I'm not sure how old he actually is. This may be a little hint. 1187. That might help you out with knowing who I'm talking about. The spattering activity southeast seen via webcam installed at Vorgastapi. Vor, yeah, uh, Volgastapi. So that's the fountaining that we're witnessing. So pretty cool. And this one is glowing lava flow field early this morning, IMO, and that shows you where most of that lava is sitting. That's actually a very cool shot, and nice texture on it so we can see. And I don't know if it's over top of the old bombs or not. Anyway, there's that is pretty cool here. So very, very neat. And you can see how far that progressed, but it looks like it's overrunning its original material. So putting another cake layer on, if you will. Very cool. And that is unrelated. Let's leave that. And it says the effusive eruption has been stable over the past few hours. Ongoing vigorous spattering continues from two areas within the eruptive fissure centered northeast of Skogafelt, Stora Skogafelt. And the lava continues to pour out mostly in the northern direction. Some small lava flows are traveling to the west of the fissure. Seismic activity has been low and is concentrated to the eruptive part of the fissure. So yeah, basically not telling us too much, but letting us know what's there. So all good. And that's all we got on that one for now. It is a time for me to get a break. Um, and let's see, why is things so glitchy? Okay, they're all running. Bombastic. Bombastic? Oh, we don't want no big kabooms. It is time for me to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to do that real quick. Keep smiling, everyone. And of course, Cananaska's country, if you're back on, pop in if you can. If you can't, I don't know what to suggest. But I know I have not seen you on the banned list. I'm wondering if, well, if you have the other people, if you're talking to them, are you able to see the other people? That's the thing. If there's somebody in here that you're not able to see, but that would make sense if you're seeing some of us, and it doesn't work, I guess. On the beach mostly, and scattered on the hill. Uh-oh. I don't want stuff scattered on the hill. That's not good up there. I wonder which hill. I just hope it's not scattered on Thorbjorn or someplace. Irish monk. Yeah, that's the guy that's got a birthday. We have to set something up there for him. Actually, I don't know if he's. We'll show that. We got a cake for him if he does show up. So I hope he pops in. I'm not going to do a whole page there, but at least I got a nice cake. Anyway, no. What's it say on that cake? Oh, I don't know if I can use that one. That doesn't look like it's got somebody else's name on it. I can't do that. All right, I'm going to go for that break, and I will do our thing. Keep smiling, everyone. Hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed yet. And on that friendly note, I'm going to go take a break and catch this no-see-um that's bugging me. I'll be back. Okay, got the microphone back on, and hey, we're still trying to get things going here for KC. Not seeing what's going on. Kananaskis country, if you're listening, go over to Gary's. I posted that link over in the other channel, and because I didn't see in Bunny Land either. So thank you for the welcome backs there from John and Sasha and Henry and Hermione and Fluffy and Dave and of course Sharon, and thank you Sue as well. Appreciate that, you guys. And yeah, I don't see him there. All right, let's see if we can spot him over at Gary's. Hopefully that'll work. I don't know what else I can suggest here, because something is not right. I mean, if most of us aren't seeing him, but he's able to see us, that's something that's almost like YouTube's not seeing him. I don't know what else to suggest. I'm over there looking. Where is Casey? He's at home somewhere, but apparently things aren't working. Thanks, Mars 2028 and Kathleen as well for the welcome backs. I haven't. Dave's not here, but that's okay. Okay, I'm not seeing him yet over in Kananaskis, or sorry, in Gary's stream either. And just in case it's our stream, at least it's not there. But Dave started this. Dave, did you start this? Ah, boy. Dave. No, I'm not seeing him over there at all either. No results. That is not good. Not a live versus all a chat issue either. Yeah, I don't know. I looked high, I looked low. I'm looking everywhere I go. Billy Bob Joe, pretty cool. To Henry, two versus all. Yeah, top versus all. That's something. I have no idea what's going on. I don't see him over there, so I don't know what's going on. And I double checked the band list just to make sure that he wasn't in there somewhere. That I might have missed it the first time around. Definitely is not on our band list. So what the heck is going on? And why the heck can't I see him over in Gary's stream? I don't know if he has responded to Lizoid or not, but hopefully we'll see him. Yeah, I don't see him anywhere. It's got to be some kind of a YouTube glitch, either that or he's set himself as a hidden user for now, or YouTube has magically set him as a hidden user. Who knows? I don't understand what is going on there, but anyway, we do have to keep going with our stream here, and I do not see him over at Gary's either. So, yeah, I don't know what to say. Well, I mean, we've tried. Did you send him an email? No, I haven't. You got his email address? Send it to me again, Sue, because I know I have it. It's just I can't remember what it was, and I have so many emails that it's hard to find things. Anyway, yeah, send me an email with his email address. I've had it before multiple times here, but I have no idea where it is. Okay, cool. All right, they're doing some zooming in and zooming out of the eruption there. That's pretty cool. And we could see what's going on, and they're kind of pointing it so they're keeping it in the right spot for the massive plumage. All cool. We like that. Anyway, they're messing with all the cameras a little bit. So as far as MBL, it's all cool. We don't mind that. tune them up a little bit. That's what we gotta have. He must be working on it. Okay, Lizoid, because I did not see him at Gary's. Did he pop into Gary's at all? I'm just curious. Anyway, we're going to continue on with our other volcanoes. We got to get at those, otherwise we're going to fall way, way behind here. And the one we're going to is going to be our wonderful. Where are we going? We're going to Merapi, and Merapi will make us happy. Let's see if we can get it over there. And things are a little hesitant here for some reason. I don't know why. My bit rate is down a bit. That's odd. Let's go over there. Now my bit rate is way up. Waiting for a bit rate to stabilize. Hopefully it will. And we're about normal bit rate now, so all good. Okay, and let's back this up a little bit, see if Merapi in central Java, Indonesia, is going to show us some lava flow, or is it just going to be too cloudy there? Well, we have a little bit of bacon at 1:52 a.m. Coming down the hill. That's all right. We can see that. I'm expediting it a little bit, and I want to back up a little bit more. There was some better stuff earlier, I know, but it was again in clouds. That's about 20 minutes, 21 minutes after midnight, and there we see that. If you look on the chart down on the bottom here, you can see the volcanic tremor, pretty much big burst right at the start here, and then kind of calming down a little bit. Lava flowing down the hill, very, very cool. All right, yeah, just expediting that as well. We can see it moving down the hill very, very nicely there. So there were multiple of those. But unfortunately, there was a cloud in the way in a lot of them, and that makes viewing a whole bunch too difficult. They had the camera set to that earlier, and as we go back into the daytime, we did end up with the red screen, and then it got better, sort of, a little bit. And that moves further back. Pardon me. And that's all the way back. So not a heck of a lot visible there. This is the current shot, 4:52 a.m. We know there's lava. It's just too cloudy to see it from the other direction. And that's what we got right now. And I got another no-see-him bugging me. Of course, he's flying close to my Pepsi, so I have to be careful. Okay, yeah, I got it there, Sue. No problem. Thank you. And we'll do an email to him later and see if he can figure it out. Let's go over, and well, we'll make this one smaller, and we'll go over to our wonderful Madame Roots and see if she's got anything for August 25th. She actually has two posted, so 6 p.m. August 25th their time. We can see the billowing coming out of our wonderful Taal volcano. A big thumbs up for that one. And we can see quite a bit of that plume going up. And that is very, very nice. So that is a Taal volcano for today. And that was at 6 p.m. their time. Of course, they're already on the 26th, so they're in the future. And this is what it was doing at 6 p.m. their time. So very cool. Thank you, Madam Rusa, for sharing that one. Let's go to the next one. And this will be our wonderful Mount Ruapehu. And Mount Ruapehu is in the central portion of the North Island of New Zealand. And I don't think we're going to see a heck of a lot. Let's see if I can squeak it out of there. No, I don't think so. That cloud was a little too heavy even at sunrise. Oh, there you can see the peaks off in the distance. We may not have enough light to really see it. Yeah, you can see the top of the mountain there. It is snow covered, but we're not seeing anything billowing out or pluming out or anything like that. And that's no seam number 4. There's no more there, so I no seam anymore. And I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what we got going on with our wonderful Mount Ruapehu. So let's put it back on live. Clouds moving in. Hopefully, they won't get rained upon too badly. And next one is, of course, our Taupo. And the Taupo has a nice looking day there. Well, sort of nice. I guess 52 Fahrenheit, 11 Celsius. Wind blowing out of the north northwest at 8 miles per hour or 13 kilometers an hour, and 77% current humidity. Unable to see Mount Ruapehu due to the clouds in the background here. The lake, of course, though, is the caldera for Taupo supervolcano, and looks pretty quiet and benign there, not too windy and not that bad of a day. Hopefully, the people are enjoying their Monday. That's what they're on. Anyway, this shot courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. And that's it for that one. We'll leave it be. And I think we might have enough time to do a quick report on Japan if we can get over there real fast. Oh, Sue, you better get the speedboat out. The ice cream boat is taken off. You can see it. It's done a hook. Sue, ice cream. I'll take a cherry lava, please. And she's on her way. She's gonna go catch it. You won't see her. She's so quick. You might see a little bit of wake there once she gets going, but not a heck of a lot. She's getting her ice cream for us. Why are the parking spots crooked? What spots? I don't see any parking spots. Which one were you looking at? Oh, over at the angle parking over at the Sun Court. That's, yeah, angle parking. We have that here too in Edmonton and some places. A lot of the smaller towns that had wider main streets have angle parking because it's wide streets. They can afford to do that. Just got no CM number 5. All right, no more CM. Yeah, awesome. Sue is back. Plenty of flavors. That is great stuff. Thank you, Sue. And that lava cherry will go down real good. Just about break time. So, all cool. And let's pop over to our next shot of our wonderful Sakurajima volcano. We do see that very hazy kind of a cloud over here. And I'm wondering if some of that is from a volcano, and I think it is. Some of it might have moved in as well. Yeah, let's take a look back here. So yeah, some of that upper portion did move in, and it's giving it quite a unique look when we move it further over. So you think that's actually coming from the volcano, and it's kind of, in fact, actually turned into a lenticular cloud or tried to. Very cool. Let's go back further in time though, and to see what else we were having there. Some billowing coming out, but not anything pluming upward. It is keeping fairly low. They must have a wind. And we go back during the night. That top hat was kind of hanging in there. A little bit of a pluming, and then of course some extra clouds, so harder to tell what's actually coming out. Some definite glow of lava in there. That is very nice. 2247. And if we go back a little more, we can see it 2206. Definitely has a lava in the caldera. And a little bit of a glow here at 2108. Looks like they've got some thunderstorms off in the distance as well. Hopefully everything will be okay there for all those good people. And let's see, and what else we had? A little further back. Yep, we see it's not bad there. Um, and more of the scary, scary lightning in the background. So yeah, looking at pretty good. And that is Sakurajima in Japan, of course, doing its thing. Earlier was just puffing and glow. Definitely has some lava in there, especially at 1941 when you can see the stuff pluming out and the lava still visible. Pretty awesome. And more lightning in the background. They're getting a thunder boomer. And that is all the way back to 1916 or 7:16 p.m. And they had the thunderstorms at that point already. Let's take a look at the other ones. This is the current picture of Sakurajima, the southern end of Japan, down by Kagoshima. Let's make that one smaller. Go to the other one real quick. This is Aso. I'm going to sneeze. Darn it. Just about. I did sneeze. There's some degassing going on. You can see that right there. Pretty awesome. If we go back in time a little bit to earlier in the morning, we do see that as well. And during the nighttime, I'm going to have to sneeze big time here when the break comes. Somebody's got a flowery smell of some sort that I got a whiff of here through the window, and it's tickling my nose. I'm probably allergic to it. Anyway, I don't see too much going on there, so we'll put it back to live. That is Aso. Aso, of course, about 200 kilometers north of our wonderful Sakurajima. And let's go to the other one. And that is Asama volcano. And I don't think we're going to see a heck of a lot of Asama. And as I'm going back here a couple hours at a time, I'm not seeing much of it. There's a little bit of visibility, but not a heck of a lot. And honestly, we're not going to be able to tell what's coming from that volcano. So let's leave it be. So no report from Asama today. And Asama, of course, 100 kilometers west-northwest of Tokyo. Let's put us back over here at the ice cream boat. Of course, as I've been taken off and Sue has got everyone the ice cream, I'm going to put us back over to Iceland now, and we get to watch that stuff pop out of there. Hopefully everybody is going to enjoy lava. I like lava. All right, break time. Keep smiling, everyone. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. And here's some music. I'll be back. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And my God, a burnt maple syrup. Okay, we'll get to that in a second. Thank you for the welcome backs there from John and Barbara and BPS and Sophie and 5x5 from Robert. And thank you, Connie and Hermione and Fluffy and Mars and King Colin and BMAT is here. The size of this is staggering. Yeah, it is. It's getting nice. It's we like it. It's beautiful. Um, anyway, thanks BPS and of course also Sue. Appreciate that. Wonder if they'll set up a new cam location. Yeah, the problem is where. The ideal location would be up on Stora Skogafeld, but it's encapsulated by lava. So, unless you're going to helicopter it in, it's not going to be an easy task, unfortunately. But that's what they might have to do, is they have to get a chopper and send it on in that way. I don't know. It depends on how good they want to get. But that would be the ideal location. Thanks, Sharon, there as well. And Dave Azobo, saying afternoon, Doc. No worries. And yeah, there is no road to get there. It's a lava, hot, gooey lava. Barbara, did you get your ice cream? I don't know if she did. But no, just to yeah, kind of look at that for a second, and I don't know if we want to use that one or we want to use a different map. Let's use a let's use the this one first, the earthquake map. Okay, so the lava flow has gone around it. We know this would be the ideal location. The vent is over here, right? Somewhere right in there. So you could maybe put it over here on this Inri sand hole, but I don't know if that'll work. I think that might be where MBL might be set up, or over where's the other sand hole? Or is that where they are? I wonder. Yeah, they may be over there already, but the ideal location would be here somewhere for a camera. But getting to that, if we go back to our other shot here and look at the lava flow, you take a look and see how much of that has been encircled, and it will likely be encircled the rest of the way fairly soon. So you're going to have a little bit of an issue with that. So I don't know if you can actually get away with that and still be able to retrieve your camera afterwards. But that would be the ideal place. Maybe some people are brave and they'll wander on in there with their equipment. Who knows? They'd have to go. Well, there's one area still left that hasn't got lava flow as of that map, but that may be gone now too. And I've got a sneaky hunch it would probably have to be airdropped by a helicopter, and that's not so easy. Yeah, we really got spoiled by those super locations during the previous eruptions. Actually, we did. Um, it's amazing, and I have to commend them on where they've put those cameras. Um, uh, yeah, the bombs there. I don't know where they put the bombs. Bombs, not bobs. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. Type's too slow. Okay. Imagine the show showing us such amazing views. Okay. Well, it is a beautiful view from all of them. And that's why I'm kind of dwelling on these. We had a look at Japan. We had a look at our other stuff there. I think what we got to do is go through a volcano report now, and we'll take a look here. I got to clear my throat. Hang on, guys. Okay, that might help. And I even had a lozenge during the break here to try to get my throat a little better, but it's not so good. Anyway, late Saturday's volcanic activity. We had a White Isle volcano in New Zealand. Continuous low-level eruption to 3,000 feet or 900 meters reported at 1945. So that's still continuing and still active. Suwanosejima in Japan erupted to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters, reported at 2000. Next is Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, a volcanic ash to a reported at 2230. Not two. There's no height given. Luot by Laki Laki, Flores Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash moving northwest, reported at 2230. And that is our late Saturday's activity. For Sunday's activity, we have 10 volcanoes on the list. Starting out with Ibu, Halmahera Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters reported at midnight. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, volcanic ash moving southwest at 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters reported at midnight. And no volcanic ash emissions observed at 10:45 a.m. Next, Sabancaya in Peru, sporadic emissions of 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters reported at 2:45 a.m. Then intermittent emissions of volcanic ash to 26,000 feet or 7,900 meters reported at 14:45. Next is Guatemala, Fuego in Guatemala, and possible volcanic ash emissions reported at 3:30, and again at 9:30. We did see the stuff erupting. Are we buffering? I hope we're back. Are we good? Okay, I didn't realize it was buffering. I was looking at the other screen. See, the bit rates are up and down a little bit, and we may have to be doing a reboot in this system after all. We'll see what happens. I might try resetting the modem once we get to our switch over time, and we're going to try maybe doing a reboot and a modem reset. And see if that'll help my other issue about getting my network working properly here for the device. I got a sneaky hunch it's going to be an IP address issue, even though you're not required to put any IPs in. That's sounding of what it what it might do. Anyway, okay, we got Fuego. White Isle volcano back in there again for New Zealand. Continuous low-level eruption to 4,000 feet or 1,200 meters reported at 4:15 a.m. And then a continuous low-level eruption reported at 13:45. And next one is Sangay in Ecuador. And no volcanic ash emissions observed at 4:45 is what they're showing. And next one is Luo Tamai Laki Laki, Flores Islands, Indonesia. There is a separate email report. We'll have a look at that after. Volcanic ash to 9,000 feet or 2,700 meters. And that was at 7:15 a.m. And then again at 13:15 for those same heights. Next one is Semeru, East Java in Indonesia. Volcanic ash to volcanic ash reported at 8:15 a.m. and then again at 14:30. I hate when they do that. They mess me up. Tekono, Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 9,000 feet or 2,700 meters, reported at 12:45. That's when I want to see a little bit better written. Volcanic ash to 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters, reported at 18:45 as well. And we already got the other Schwarzenegger update, and we had a look at that. Or did we? I thought we did. Did we? Yeah, we did. We had a peek at it. So all good. So thank you, Sue, for sending that in. That's awesome as usual. And you get to have a little bit of a reprieve until Friday with these wonderful things. So hopefully you'll enjoy your time off. And Piggy now knows that she's got time off as well. 5 by 5 equals 25. And what is the square root of 25? One fish. Quick, tell me, what's the square root of 25? Oh, come on, one fish. You got to be quicker than that. Oh, boy. There he goes, a 5. All right, is a 5 a prime number? One fish, is a 5 a prime number? One fish is putting his flippers up. Yes, it is. Okay. And who goes by 333? We'll see how smart one fish is. 333. Come on, you can do it, one fish. I know you're a smart cookie. Come on. No, not 444, DJ. It's 333. No clue? I'll give you a hint. The name starts with an M. And then it has an A. And then an S. Oh boy, he's such a tough fish to crack. How about an O? And no, put an O behind that. And then you'll never guess what the next letter is. And there's no way you'll guess what the next letter is. He's getting there. I smell fish frying. Mason. Yeah, put an S behind that and you got it. Masons. That's their number. You know, the 333. Oh boy, such a tough audience. Holy Batman. No, it's not Messiah. It's the Masons. The 333 number. Oh boy. I guess it's an engineering joke. It's okay. And several Masons. Yes, 3 of them. Oh boy, a little bit of fun there. All right, what else we got to look at here real quick? We did the volcano report, 3 by 3 by 3. Yeah. And the number of the beast is 666, but the number of the Masons is 333. And so is the number of the engineers, 333. And how many corners does a triangle have? Okay. Anyway, I'll leave it at that. That's all good. Such an education doc. There you go, Billy Bob Joe. You learn something new and useless every day. 2 by 4 is a plank. Well, yeah, I guess if you want to call it a plank. I guess. Everything is in threes. Everything is in trees too, but don't tell anybody that. All right, let's get over to the earthquakes. Oh boy, I know I'm just humorous today. Where is that earthquake map? There. Let's zoom out. All right, let's zoom in. Kamchatka Peninsula. Uh, what? We are the third planet from the sun. Ah, yes, we are too. And we're in the third arm of the galaxy. I know, I know. And nothing over here in the Kamchatka. We're going through the Aleutian Islands. We see a 3.6 out here by Sand Point from a 1448 yesterday, 35 kilometers down. And nothing really too large anywhere else. Our normal regime of stuff up there in Alaska. I'm not going to worry about that. Don't see anything big up high either. Sliding down the west coast, really nothing new there that we need to worry about, nothing sizable along the San Andreas and those areas, and nothing new out here in Texas or, well, we got a couple of little ones, but not going to worry about that in Oklahoma and those places. Everything kind of status quo there. Getting down into Mexico, 4.5 from 8:27. That's today's. I think I messed up with the other one saying it was yesterday's. This one is 83.5 kilometers down. This one, 4.8 down in Costa Rica, and that's from 10:07, 10 kilometers down for that one. And then we've got a couple over here in Puerto Rico, 2.9 and 2.0. Nothing really out of the ordinary for those guys. And sliding down, nothing in Ecuador, nothing in Peru. Getting down here to Chile, 4.4 from 1822 yesterday, 72.8 kilometers down for that. The other one, I might be Argentina. It is too. And that is 4.4 from today at 11:47, 221 kilometers down, 221.7 if you want to be more precise. But that's really about it, and nothing in the South Sandwich Islands. Zooming out, looking along at the Antarctic rise, we don't see anything else there. Zooming back into a New Zealand area, if my computer will catch up. And there we go, nothing over 4 reported on the USGS from New Zealand. We have this guy here, Kermadec Island region, 4.4, 2203 yesterday, 355.6 kilometers down. The other one might be Tonga. It is too, and that's a 4.4 from 9:54 today, our time, 555 kilometers down. One here in Papua New Guinea, 5.1 from 9:35, and 91.6 kilometers down. And one here in the Banda Sea area, and that's not too far from Timor-Leste. About all the same. Anyway, 4.6 from 1808 yesterday, and that's a 144.9 kilometers down. Sliding all the way up here, we don't see anything till we get up to this one, and Port Blair, India, 4.7, and that's from 3:21 this morning, our time, 10 kilometers down, and not too far away from a barren island, a volcano, I think, something like that. And moving over, we see this one. This is very close to Ibu and Dacono, and the earthquake, and 4.3, 5:45 this morning, 119.5 kilometers down. And nothing else in the Indonesian areas or in the Philippines. Going up to Taiwan, all quiet there, and not seeing anything up in the other regions going through Japan either. Nothing in China, nothing here in Africa, all quiet. Central parts of what we call the Middle East is all quiet as well. And nothing in Greece, and nothing over in Sicily. Yvonne can sleep well. Nothing in the Azores, and everything is quiet. The last thing, of course, on the list is Hawaii, and of course we can let you guys go have a perusal at some of those. 2.7 there, 2.7 over here, and we got a stack of new ones in amongst the old ones. And you can take a look at some of those 2.2s, 2.0s, 1.9s, that kind of stuff. So Hawaii map is a very useful tool. So Hawaii map, there, got that typed in. You guys can use that link to have a look at the rest of Hawaii. And there's all kinds of sensors on that Hawaii map. You can take a look at the uplift and stuff like that. Arctic, BPS, are you cold? Why are you in the Arctic? Okay, fixed now, restarting, worked. Oh, okay, restarting is always a good way to, first step sometimes. Audio is good, but my brain can't follow the numbers. 333, 333, oh boy. Anyway, it's all good. Oops, I was lagging. No problem there, Sue. It can happen. It is a time for me to go take a break, folks. So we're going to get you back over on the Lavely streams. And I'm going to make sure they're all going. And which one was not going? That was that guy over there. They're all fountaining, and they've been messing with the camera settings. So it's kind of neat. And boy, there sure is a lot of lava coming out of that one vent there, the taller one. And a lot of that is flying off to the back side of that berm or hill or rampart. But it's neat to see that. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, stick around. We're going to get to the SO2 after, and then we'll do a quick weather. So all good there. I am going to go take a break. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Please, if you haven't yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, but you're watching and enjoying it, please consider subscribing. That'd be really cool. On that friendly note, I'll be back after a few songs. Don't go away. And here comes our first one. I'll be back. Okay, a microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome back, sir, from John and Sue and Dave. And see you later there, Billy Bob Joe. And thank you, Kathleen and Mars and Kananaskis Country and King Colin and One Fish and Barbara and Sharon Stewart going, hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Awesome. And all right. So, I don't know why that is doing what it's doing there at Kananaskis Country. We certainly did not block you in any way, shape, or form. And I just figured I'd try that and see if we made you blue and that would work. I'm going to try something here. I'm going to just, now that you're in here and I've got your name up there, I'm going to try to demod you and remove as a standard moderator. And if it doesn't work, I'm going to put you back in there. Okay, just hang on and type something now, please. And we'll see if it works. If you type something, I'm going to wait for a couple minutes to see if you can type anything. If not, I will go back to setting that back as a moderator for now. Okay, I don't see anything being typed. So hopefully, if you're trying and you don't see anything, I'm going to turn it back on because I don't see anything. I think you would have tried by now. So that is really, really odd. Really odd. Okay, I'm going to add you back as a moderator. Standard a moderator and save. And there we go. And you should be able to come back now, but you'll be blue again. So I'll try that, Casey, and see if that works. He says he has to wait 20 minutes. Wait 20 minutes. He's a moderator. He doesn't have to wait 20 minutes. Did he unsubscribe? He would have to wait 20 minutes. No, not as a moderator. He's back in as a moderator. He should be able to try it now. Yeah, there. See, you're there. Okay, and that doesn't make a heck of a lot of sense. Kananaskis Country, take a look and see if you're still subscribed to the channel. Maybe that's the problem. Double check, because sometimes YouTube does that. Are you still subscribed? That's double check on that. Maybe unsubscribe and resubscribe. See if that'll help. I'm grasping at straws. I really don't know what to tell you. That might work. Arian 7, welcome. Good to see you. And that is awesome. Yeah, that's really weird. I don't know. That is what I did, so that's why I have to wait for 20 minutes. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess you do have to wait for 20 minutes to get back in there. But still, we'll see. But going blue put me right on. Okay. Well, we'll take a look in 20 minutes. I can take the 20 minutes and knock it down to 1, but I don't know if that'll help right now. Let me take a look at that. Where is that? That's down here somewhere. I gotta look for it. Customization. Nope. I gotta find it. Customization. That would be in here. 20 minutes. Yep. Down to. We'll save it as a 1 minute for right now. Okay, I put it back on as 1 minute. So we'll try that again, and I will tell Sue if I'm out. Okay. Well, give it a minute here, and then I'll demod you again, and then you can try coming back in and see if that works. You might have to unsubscribe and resubscribe. I have no idea, and it'll take another minute, but we're trying. We're not trying to be bad or evil. It's have to figure out how to get you back in there. Something is awry. So, all right, you're there, and that 1 minute should be over. I'm going to demod you again, KC, and just remove as a moderator, and we'll see if it works. Still educational. Awesome, Billy Bob Joe. Yeah, it is. Actually, it's kind of neat to get around some of these issues, but that is absolutely weirdish. Confused. Yes, Sasha, I am too. How does that happen? And I don't know with the whole thing here. That doesn't make any sense to me. He's okay as a moderator if we put him in, but we don't see him otherwise. So I don't know. But yeah, let Sue know if as soon as you get there, and I can certainly put it back in as a mod since I see you there. So if it doesn't work, hopefully it will. It's a really odd though. Kind of makes a guy wonder what the heck is going on. Anyway, hopefully that'll be okay. Hamster, mouse, and bear. Yeah, they all kind of look alike, don't they? Who's got the smallest ears proportion-wise? A bear. All good. Okay, well, I don't see a Cananaskis country yet. He says, no, nothing. Okay, we'll turn it back on as a mod for now and go from there. So, all right, it's back on. You should be able to now they're a Cananaskis country. There's more bears. We got the koala bear and a polar bear and a panda bear and a brown bear. Okay, that it's really strange. It's some with YouTube, obviously, a Cananaskis country. I have no idea what they're doing. Anyway, we had a look at our earthquakes around the planet. Let's get over to take a look at what we have for SO2 map. And that should be interesting as well to see where the SO2 is going. And I know Europe is being inundated with some heavy SO2 from our wonderful Icelandic volcano there. What are we calling it? A Brobry, yeah, little bro of Ragnar. Ragnar's little bro. More layers. Okay, we can get rid of that. Looking over at the Kamchatka, we're going to do this relatively quick. There's hardly anything coming out of there, from what we normally see. And we do have some stuff coming off of our islands here. Sheldon doing a little bit there. We do have some stuff coming from the pulp and paper mill, and a bunch of residual stuff still scooting in there from all kinds of different places, of the forest fires, etc. So yeah, lots of stuff here in Canada, and of course going over into Greenland and seeing what is now hitting Europe, and yeah, that's really getting to them. Looks like even here in Iceland, we've got some heavier levels of SO2 as things are kind of circulating around a little bit. And we may have a little bit more hanging in here from our lovely volcano. Looks like we've got this move through parts of Norway into Sweden and Finland already. Definitely in Germany and Denmark, some heavy levels, even a little bit here in still, well, it moved through Holland pretty much, and Belgium, halfway through Germany and also France and those places. I'm surprised it hasn't gotten into Spain a little bit more yet, but we can't see. Oh, hey, what happened? There it is. I clicked that button. Anyway, there we go. Like I said, not much going on there, and a fair amounts all over the place here. Now you can see it. Mellow vision. You need mellow vision, Mars. uh, yeah, now, okay, and now see it. Awesome. So what I was looking at here, Iceland has got a fair amount, and of course that's coming from our volcano. And as it's coming in here, Sweden and Finland getting nailed with it, as well as Norway, and down here Copenhagen and those areas, very heavy levels. 163, that's getting right up there. Germany got 155 in some spots, 109. Looks like it's heavy in the France here too, 127, 130, 123, getting at 193 here out in the water. Hopefully that's not going to be that hard into Spain, but yeah, looks like it might be dwindling a little bit there on the edge of Portugal. A little easier as well, I think. Let's see if we zoom in a little bit more, we can get a better reading close in. 112, and what about right there? 107, and right there, 117. Looks like it might be heaviest over here in the front. But yeah, they're well over 100 as far as the level is. So not good air out there, and at least that's staying out of the Azores so far. But that is a lot of SO2, and of course, most of that is from Iceland. So it does happen. As we keep going, though, looking at the bottom end here, we do see pretty much normal stuff from Central America and South America. And then we see more kind of stretching out here and seems to be hanging right in this area of Antarctica. And I think we are definitely getting something from down here. Somewhere underneath there it has got to be a seamount that is pluming out. There's a White Isle volcano eruption doing its thing. And I'm trying to keep a track here. Seeing my bit rates are jumping up and down. Going to wait till that stabilizes just a bit. And yep, it's dropping all kinds of frames. Just hanging in here for a second until it gets back to normal. Yeah, I seen it spike up to 10,000 on the bit rate. Yeah, it should be okay now. And as we continue on here, all right. Max headroom, a bit here. Okay, I hope it's better. Yeah. Oh, I can't do that. That's not too much fun. Pretty much a normal there in Tonga and Vanuatu, Papua New Guinea, all good. And looks like Indonesia is pretty much all the same as well. Ibu and Dakono still doing their thing. Our Philippine friends are still doing their stuff. And zooming in here, we're not seeing a heck of a lot. A little bit from Suwanosi Jima, and a little bit from our Sakura Jima, and of course from ASO up there. Ing, 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 ing. Sharon, is it a buffering? Ing, 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 ing. Max headroom, max headroom style. No, it's messing up again. As Sam says, my birthday is this week, so darn it. And there won't be a show all week long, hopefully. You'll have a happy birthday there, Sam. All right. Tokyo, hardly anything, and not bad looking up here around Asama. And that is at the levels for there, and we see that going up fairly far north as well. That gets us back to the Kamchatka, pretty normal there. Hong Kong's got some higher levels, normal stuff. Shanghai, Wuhan, all pretty normal. A little bit of more blue in India. We see the eastern part of India still pretty bad. And Pakistan, yep, same as usual. South Africa, still a smelting gold we see. And of course, that wind change with that's happening here. We're going to see this reverse again soon. But Nyamura, Gira, and Nyiragongo here in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. And looking over here, this little area is from Erta Ale here in the Danakil Depression. And the rest here that we see are mostly oil refineries in Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Iran, as well as over here in Egypt, Beirut, and those places. And there's across Piggy's Island, and she has just under 11, so that's not that bad. Could be better, could be worse. And Athens is a little bit better for her there. And that did not click properly. Let's just see the area, 4.8 and 4.9 kind of thing. So that's not too bad. Also, same with Mount Etna, not as bad today by any means. And you can see that just south of Malta is where most of that plume is gotten. But still seeing more heading down that way. Catania's got some of it. Redanzo on the other side, hardly anything. So our wonderful Yvonne Kokel has got about 12.6 there. That's better than having 100 and something. So all good that way. Stromboli is still doing its thing as well. It's all cool. And that brings us back into our European theater, of course, with the heavy onslaught of that stuff from our wonderful Iceland. And you can see that is all the way up from a Svalbard, all the way down to past Portugal. And we'll likely, if the winds are right, end up getting into the Canary Islands and Morocco as well. And it does look like they'll get some of that blowing in, and it'll kind of curve through here. So hopefully the levels will get a little easier and be not so bad. But it is what it is. And we, can't change anything. So all good. But for now, that's all good. And that is our SO2. I'm going to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll get rid of that map. And that's our earthquake map. And we'll put you back over here on the lovely lava plumes, if that will allow me. Something is... my computer's acting funny. Bit rates are going wacky again. I'm going to start closing some windows that we don't normally use here. So I'm going to try doing that and see if that'll completely get rid of it. I'm going to get rid of, I can find that one. I can find that one. And I can find that one. We'll get rid of those. And I'm closing a bunch of windows that just are really not going to do us any good for right now. And I'm hoping that'll help out with what we're doing here. And I have a lot of open ones here. We can get rid of Popocatépetl and Fuego for now. All right, we've gotten rid of a bunch. I've closed at least 6 windows. I'm going to close the Hawaiian ones as well. Gotta find that. Where is Hawaii? There's Hawaii. It's buffering too. And we'll get rid of that. And this And we can, yeah, we'll leave one open so I keep that browser window open. All right, so let's get these back to full activation, and I'm going to get onto that break, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go away. We'll have the weather after the break. Too many windows, not enough RAM equals buffer. But yeah, we got rid of a bunch. So we'll see if that helps. Glitch tube has been bugging the carp out of me for days. All right, Robert. Yeah, I think that's what you're meaning to say, the carp, as in the fish. Yeah? Never mind. All right, I'm going for a break, and don't go away. More to come after the break. Thanks, guys. Hang in there. And there we go. The microphone is back on. And welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And yes, I'm mucking around with stuff in the background here, trying to get a bunch of different things going. And yeah, I'm still working on trying to get that silly power bar to work. And I really would like to have that doing its thing, and it doesn't seem to want to go. So Wi-Fi is definitely on. I see it on my phone, but I'm not seeing that app come up saying that it is good. So I don't know what the heck to do with this. I don't know. It's what it is. And let's try next again and see if it'll work. Continue with a current network and confirm the blinky light. Yes, it is blinking. And we're waiting. It's scanning, looking for it. Anyway, thank you for the welcome, Max, there from John and Colin and Dave and Mars and Kananaska's country and Sharon and Ariane 7 and BPS and Sherry Hewitt is here. Welcome. And running memory diagnostics. I don't know. I don't think it has any memory. And thank you, Kathleen, as well. Technology of the future. Yeah. They say, oh, yeah, it's just plug and play, right? Could be. Everything is just plug and play. Yeah, it's more like a plug and start playing until you finally get the darn thing working. Even though their instructions are what they are. But yeah, technology gives me a headache. Sue, it gives me a headache too. And guess what I do for a living? Oh, gotta love technology. Oh, my blinky light went off. I'm trying it again. With a blink. There, I got it blinking. I don't think it'll find it. Buster Brown, extreme gratitude for Dr. Fox for the wonderful stream and all the well wishes from all the wonderful members here. Buster Brown, thank you. And we really do hope that you get out of there and out of that hospital and get back to normal. And hopefully you'll figure it out. Stay safe, my friend. That's the important part. Thank you kindly. And hope all is good. Anyway, let's go have a quick look at the weather, you guys. And then we'll wrap it up for tonight. And I know it's basically wrapping it up till next Friday. And for those of you who still aren't quite with it or grasping, the thing is I am going to be out of town for the course of the week. Hence the reason for trying to get this power bar going. And that is what we've got going on. And I'm typing in the password again. Trying to do this. See, it keeps telling me, so you're connected to the 5 gig network switch. Okay, so I'm switching to the other one. And as soon as I do that, it's now asking me to add a network. I don't get it. Well, it's 2.4 gigs, so who knows? Anyway, top right cam, do you think we'll get any action from the foreground? I really don't know at this point in time. That's a good call, and kind of have to wonder about that. Why is that thing not moving? Oh, I'm on the wrong camera. That's the other one over there. It's anything is possible at this point. Is what I'm going to leave it as. From the heat and the vapor coming out, it looks like it's getting ready to pop. Well, we know it had the heat and the vapor yesterday as well, and it didn't pop then. So, is it just going to continue to, be a point of gas expulsion, or are we actually going to see something else go on in there? So, but let's get over to the weather and get that out of the way. And like I said, I have to be working all next week, so hopefully things will be okay with my computer if I don't get this switch into place here. And I'm really kind of disappointed with what we've got. Um, I spent good money on this. Obviously, I can take the thing back, but I've got the receipt and everything. So I have to wonder though, why doesn't it work? Anyway, let's get at things here and let's see what we got. So we got Hector and Gilma and Horn or Hone. Hone. Hone just went by the big island of Hawaii, or actually still affecting Hawaii a little bit there. I hope all is well for those good people. And it looks like they've shortened Glimma by a little bit, and that may not be much of a storm by the time it gets there. So hopefully that is the case. So that's what we got going on there. And this looks pretty nasty, Shan Shan. And that looks like it is picking up speed. And of course, with all that hot air around, at least it's not as hot as it used to be with a couple of days ago there, with that other storm zipping by and picking up all that energy. This one is still quite ferocious. So let's take a look at what we see here. Wind speeds, and we'll see what we've got inside of the area. 122 kilometers an hour. That's pretty quick. That's a nasty storm. And 121, yeah, looks like about 122 is the fastest I see in there. That's still whipping it pretty good. Of course, nothing here in the middle, right? Center of the storm, 16, 17 kilometers an hour, very calm and very, very windy out here. So hopefully that will leave itself a little bit and not be quite so damaging when it does get into the southern portions of Japan. And it looks like it's going to come smack dab straight over Kagoshima and likely mess around with dumping a bunch of rain into our wonderful Suwanoshijima, no, Sakurajima, sorry. Suwanoshijima is actually kind of in that path too, but that's right here. So they're both going to get it, actually, and I don't know how far it's going to make it. It may die out a little bit, we'll see. Hot temperatures, well, we're not seeing stuff anywhere near as hot as it used to be. Looks like Alaska's starting to cool off, the Yukon, northern BC. British Columbia in general, not as hot as it usually gets. Alberta's looking a lot better, and some nice temperatures out here still. Bottom end of Saskatchewan is okay too. Manitoba's got that heat piling up, and that low up here, none of it is drawing the heat upward, which is really good because that'll help warm our wonderful Hudson's Bay a little bit more. And you can see that heat getting into the edges here. That'll certainly help out keep that from freezing over as quickly as it normally does. We're seeing up to 30-degree temperatures here in our wonderful northern Ontario. Toronto sitting at about 25, Detroit 27, Chicago coming in at about 30, 31 degrees, so quite hot there. and it looks like Midwest, very, very hot as well, all the way to Denver, 21 degrees there. And you see some of these places here, 40 degrees. And Wichita, Kansas, 38. Kansas City, 38. So some heat up there. Oklahoma is sitting at 35. So some of that stormy activity will be in here, and that will likely culminate up here, Iowa, no, some of those places, Sioux Falls, something like that. Salt Lake, not quite as bad, and looking at the other places here, Flagstaff, I don't know, 41 there in Phoenix. And what do we got? Prescott coming in at about the 28. Flagstaff sitting at 24. Death Valley nowhere as near as hot as what it normally gets. 38 degrees, 39 degrees is about the highest I see here. 38, 37. So 39 it is for there. LA coming in at about 26, 27. Riverside 32 over in the far inland areas there. Bakersfield 30, and we got San Francisco sitting at 22. Sacramento sitting at about 30, and there's a Paradise about 29 degrees today. Reading sitting at 31. Medford only at 26, which is a little bit more palatable for them. At 22 there in Portland. Seattle coming in about 17 with a 22 in the outskirts there, or interior of the land mass. 2021 there in Vancouver. Same thing goes for Vancouver Island on the coastal areas. So pretty good there. And let's go down here. Mexico, we're seeing up to about 38, 39 degrees, 40 degrees in some spots. And that is higher than Death Valley. Okay. So 41. That's change of weather, and seasons are changing. We've got 30 there in Colombia in the high end, and let's see, 30, 31s here in the jungle parts of Peru as well, and Ecuador, Ecuador, and up to 31 degrees or so there in the Amazon basin. We see the cold is kind of got the umbrella here. That's where the end is. 17 in Rio, and we got 10 in Sao Paulo. Cold there. 10 in Buenos Aires. Paysandú coming in at about 8. So Santiago sitting at about 11 or 12, and not so good for those guys. Let's go over real quick. South Island of New Zealand, not very warm today, 8 or 9 in Christchurch. And we see that the colder air is being kind of twirled around here a little bit for them. North Island a little bit better, Wellington 12. Hastings coming in at 15. We know Taupo's about 11. Hamilton 15. Auckland 15. That's their winter time. We're seeing temps now up to 18 degrees on the peninsula. So things are warming up there. Slowly, Hobart coming in at 11, Melbourne sitting at 14 degrees, 13, 12, 13, about the same there. So depending on where you put your hamster, Leo's house, 14. It's because the barbecue is there. 18 there in Sydney, and Brisbane coming in at 21 degrees. You got to remember, it's still fairly early in the morning there, so we're not seeing the heat yet. Looks like right now about the highest temp, about 27s in all of Australia. We see about 14 in Perth, and pretty much all normal here in Indonesia. Jakarta 26, 27 in Bangkok, Manila coming in about 25 degrees, and Kagoshima sitting at about 28. Then we go up a little further, Osaka 28, and Tokyo coming in at 28. Sapporo up in the north sitting at 22. Kamchatka Peninsula, about 17 is the highest temp I've seen on there. So definitely starting to cool off, and pretty much normal for the other areas as well. Delhi is sitting at 28, at Jakarta coming in at 26, Cape Town sitting at about 12, and here we'll see some higher temperatures, but they're still not that high. We got 42, so that is 43, and there we go. Africa takes the crown today for the high temp at 43. And let's see, over here we got the 38s, and not that one. Dubai sitting at 33, Riyadh 35, Cairo, Egypt at 27, Baghdad 33, Beirut 28, Malaysia is 20, what was it, 22? Yeah, it is, down at 25. Piggy's house will be about 25, 26 degrees, and Athens coming in at about 25 as well, so about the same. And Katnia sitting at 27. Redanzo on the other side, Yvonne has got 18 degrees right now. And we got 26 in Naples, 23 in Rome, Milano sitting at 25. Looking at the rest of it, Madrid here sitting at 25. Lisbon a little cooler at 18. They're going to cool down a little bit because the sunshine can't get through there and heat things up because of all that SO2 gas. 13 in Nantes, 15 in Paris. Munich is 13. Frankfurt sitting at 13. Cologne 14. And Von Kunkel's house, and let's see if we have to zoom in, 13 degrees. Brussels coming in at about 13, and Amsterdam sitting at about 14. On the coast, a little bit warmer with 18 or so. Berlin is 16, Hamburg is 14, Copenhagen 15, Aarhus 13, getting across. Oslo is 10, 14 in Stockholm, Helsinki 16, St. Petersburg a whopping 20, and over here looking at London is about 16, Wales up to about 4. Well, there's some 16s along the coast here, but the interior is about 12 or 13. Leeds is sitting at about 14 degrees. We can see some of that variance in those temperatures as well down there at 11 in the northern parts. Glasgow sitting at 12, Aberdeen at 12, Scottish Highlands here somewhere around 7 or 8, and over to Dublin 14, and 14 for Irish Monk. Hopefully he's having a wonderful birthday. And of course, getting out here to Iceland, we see the ice sheets here about -4 showing up as the colder temps. Reykjavik coming in at about 9 degrees. Grindavik is 7. Reykjanesbar and area about 7, 8 or 9, depending on where you're pointing. Yeah, Keflavik 8, Reykjanesbar 8, Jarvik 8, the airport 8, Vogarn 9, and that's where the camera is looking over at Liti Skogfeld area. That's where our eruption is over here in that area. So all good. Okay, that's it for our temperatures. As far as what we can see there, let's go find the really cold and the really warm. Well, we already found the really warm. Africa gets it. Let's see, a -82 already. Holy Batman. A -86 I see. Right in that area, -88, 89. I see the 89 in here. And do we have a -90? Where'd you go? A minus, I seen the -89 flashed up there. There it is, -89. And I'm going to call it as a -89. I don't think there's a -90 in there. But that'll do. That'll frost you. Let's take a look at Greenland and see how cold it is there. And we'll find some cushy hot spots here. Minus 21 down here. And yeah, looks like that might be about the coldest place. Minus 20s there, 19s. Yeah, minus 21. I'll go with that. Let's take a look at Canada, and see what we got. Right up here, looks like some nines. There's a minus 10 up here, and more minus nines. Just check up on the northern patches here. Minus 6, 7s. We got minus 10, so I don't think this is going to be any colder. Let's go down here a little bit more. Minus 8s. Nope, not seeing it there. And that's a little warmer there. What about right there? Nope, all good. So a minus 10 it is for Canada. Let's go take a look. Hang on, before I get too greedy. Let's see, do we have anything else here? No, a minus 8. So yeah, minus 10 is what we're good with. And let's see, minus 7s so far there. And ooh, what do we got over here? Ooh, minus 10. Alaska's cooling off. Oh, minus 11 in Alaska. All right, so minus 11 for Alaska. We'll take that. And I don't think there's anything colder up in the north. Now let's go to the northern Russian islands, because that is where we're going to find the coldest stuff, right? Minus 6. Yeah, for those polar bears. There's a minus 7. Do we have a minus 8? I got minus 7, and that's it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. Minus 7 for our coldest Russian area. And we're not going to get any colder yet. Give it a couple of weeks. It's going to get cold. And tide. Hey, Sue, are you doing laundry? I bet you use Tide. Overall Tide. I use Tide in my laundry. Anyway, that's it, ladies and gentlemen, for today's show. Thank you, Sue. I think we're overall tied. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Let's leave that be there. One last look. Ooh, we got a big quake here. 6.6 in Tonga. Happened at 1729, 131 kilometers down. Is there any tsunami warning? No tsunami warning. But a 6.6 nonetheless, and that is fairly big, and that is right on the ridge there, not too far away from the islands, and that definitely will have rattled somebody's cage. I'm not sure what's on these islands, but there are settlements, you can see those, and over here as well, so hopefully there's an airstrip. Hopefully everybody in the vicinity is okay. And again, that quake is right there. So that is doing its thing. These archipelagos are pretty neat too. Hopefully everybody's all right. All right, let's leave it there. Just figured we'd throw that in real quick. And let's zoom that back out and go have a quick look at Iceland's earthquakes as well before we take off here. I'm on the wrong earthquake map. Iceland's earthquakes. Where are you? There you are. So we're seeing a little bit more activity there at the eruption site, or pretty close to it. We've got a 0.9 from 1747, a 0.97 that is, just about a 1, and that's a 5.9 clicks down, a 1.14, 6.3 clicks down at 2110. The 1.457, 4.7 kilometers down, 2252, and this one is 2224, 0.49, 5.6 kilometers down. Quite deep, you guys, and that is always interesting. Why is it so deep? Is there more going on down there than we know of? Is a wonky donkey out there drilling more holes? Anyway, we'll leave it as that. Let's make sure everything is working here. before I end the show. It is too. Now, speaking of ending the show, at the end of the show here, I am going to have to come and well, I got to go down and feed the bunnies right away. But what I'm going to do is I will be rebooting the computer because I'm also going to reboot the modem and see if that will help with our remote switch here. If that doesn't do it, well, at least we can say we gave it a try. But I'll do that after I restart the stream. Okay. And that's in about 20 minutes from now is when we'll restart the stream and we'll go from there. Want to say a big thank you to all of you for being here today. And of course, Monday through Thursday night, there won't be a stream, okay, or a show. The stream I will try to keep on. I will do the best I can. If I can't get this remote switch working, we are susceptible to the computer locking up and not going again. And all I can say is I wish I could have got this thing working. I should have picked it up and started working on it on Saturday rather than today. I should have picked it up Saturday morning, right? Well, I did kind of. I picked it up around noon, but anyway, I want to say a big thank you to Piggy for gifting a membership and throwing in a small super chat, and also to Buster Brown for throwing in a super chat as well. Thank you, Buster. Hope you get out of the hospital soon and get all better. And Piggy, you do the same. Hi, all still going. Yes. Yep. Tom and Pepper, just letting you know we're getting ready. I'm just wrapping up the stream for tonight. And that's all we've got. I got to get down there, feed those bunnies, fill those bowls up really, really full so they have enough food till Friday. And on those notes, it's time for me to say a good night, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, everyone. Have a wonderful evening, a night, a morning, or day, depending on where you are around the planet. And the thing I always ask is please, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And we'll see everyone next Friday. Well, I'll be on during the course of the week, but we'll see you all next Friday. And hopefully things won't lock up on us. Keeping fingers crossed. And like I said, I'm going to be killing a whole bunch of stuff. So our Friday night's show will be limited, okay, as I will have to rebuild things. All right. Be good, be kind, take care, everyone. Have a super duper night, and I got to get at it. Take care, and oink oink.